under his spell. Welcome, cursed ones.
Good evening, everyone. It's your worst nightmare and dream come true. I'm Adrian Hallowell, broadcasting live to you. How's everybody doing tonight? Well, I'm just trying to get a better position. I'm using a different, hold on a minute, let me fix this. I'm using a different way of capturing my model. Same program, but it's a little bit different. So let me know how it ends up looking, if it's a little bit more laggy or whatever. Hold on, should be back in just a second. Okay. Had to reset my position in front of the camera. Yeah, let me know how it ends up looking. But yes, welcome in everybody, welcome in. Hope you're all having a good Sunday evening. Welcome in Sushi, welcome in Sally, welcome in Purple. Congratulations to Sally on nabbing that first. Both the first redeem and the first ribbit of the evening. Congratulations to you. What are you going to be eating, Sushi? Thank you for checking in. Ordered a roast beef sub and salad. Sounds good. I know I was instructed yesterday to let you starve, so don't worry, I won't be heckling you about eating, but I am glad to hear that you are going to be grabbing something, and it sounds quite delicious, by the way. Prior to starting stream, I was looking at more stuff for the Backrooms movie, and I know I already mentioned that I really want to see this movie, but there was some extra material that people found. Apparently they did a in-universe ad, and the ad had the lead character promoting his furniture store, and in the ad there was a number that you could send a fax to, and if you did, it would spit out a flyer for the in-universe furniture store. Very, very cool. Certain little things about it look off, as you would expect from a horror movie. And I love this kind of marketing so much. The way that it gets the community involved and like really ties into things in the overall story and whatnot, it's just brilliant, right? And it's tried and true, it works. You can see it in things like the Blair Witch Project, Cloverfield, even Halo 2 back in the day had some viral marketing. It was called I Love Bees, which I know doesn't sound very Halo-esque, but it actually did pertain to Halo 2. It was very cool. I really do enjoy that kind of thing, and I'm actually kind of disappointed because I really did hope that Capcom would have done that for RE9. I know we always kind of end up back at Resident Evil, right? But I really can't help it. Like, it would have been such a cool idea. I really feel like they should have done some, like a mixture of stuff, right? Welcome in, Naka, welcome in. Hope you're doing well this Sunday evening. I'm trying to see if I can play some games with friends because I'm bored. But it's probably, you know, like usual. Might be back, gotta lurk for a bit. No worries, Purple. Thank you for being here. Do whatever you need to do. And thank you for the headpats, Naka. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like RE9, and don't worry, I won't be diving into any spoilers for anyone who hasn't played RE9 yet. But as I'm sure all of you know from seeing, at the very least, I'm sure you've seen the first trailer for the game, the reveal trailer, so you know that the plot does involve returning to Raccoon City years and years after what happens to it. So that's about as much spoilers as you're going to get from me as I'm talking about it, so no worries here. But I felt like there was an opportunity to do some ARG viral marketing involving like found footage, both from like the past and the present. I feel like it would have been cool to see like some discovered tapes from the Outbreak in 1998, and then have some like modern day clips of people who were sneaking into Raccoon City, like urban explorers who shouldn't have been there. I feel like that could have been really, really cool if done right. Because for me personally, when I really enjoy a franchise's lore, right, or story's lore, I always really find it cool to explore like the outer rim of what's going on in the overall events, right? So, I don't know, it would have been really cool to see how like the rest of the world is perceiving everything, like, because to me, a place like Raccoon City would absolutely have urban explorers trying to get in, right? You have people trying to explore Chernobyl. You know what I mean? There's no way that in the universe of Resident Evil, certain people were not, like, at least trying to get into Raccoon City. I feel like that would have been a cool angle to explore from a marketing perspective, you know what I mean? Totally not sponsored by Push. Yeah, right? Thank you for the 15 stream streak, Naka. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Yeah, I feel like that would have been super cool for them to do. Because they've done viral marketing in Resident Evil a few times before. They did the Fear You Can't Forget campaign for RE5, which is kind of funny because it was interesting. It did explore some of Chris's, like, psyche, but it felt unfitting, in my opinion, mainly because RE5 is not a scary game. So, like, kind of anchoring it, the marketing to Fear You Can't Forget, was a little misleading, given the fact that the game itself wasn't particularly scary. Then they had the No Hope Left campaign they did for RE6, which was okay. There were some cool little ads to it, but again, it did feel kind of misplaced given the fact that, like, RE6 does have some sequences in it where it does show, like, the gravity of what's going on, like in Leon's campaign, with the college, that whole opening sequence, and then, you know, tall oaks, like, running through the streets and stuff like that, and then later in the game. But, it's just, yeah, it didn't really live up to the seriousness of what was depicted in those, commercials. Sorry, OBS is starting to get a little finicky with the frames, so if you lose me, please do let me know in the comments, but it looks okay right now. RE5 is a frustrating game because your partner always mag dumps you without reason. Yeah, the AI in RE5 for the partner is always very less than ideal. Yeah, you kind of have to fight it while also playing the game. I feel the same way about RE0 as well. I think RE0 is a little bit easier to manage than RE5, but it's very easy to have your partner just go and deplete your ammo reserves in RE0. You have to make sure that you're stocking them with the right stuff. They end up kind of becoming like a mobile save room chest, which is not exactly what I imagine the devs intended, but yeah. But weirdly enough, I think the Resident Evil game that probably had the best viral marketing campaign, oddly enough, was probably Operation Raccoon City. For those that don't know, Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City had this whole online, like, ARG thing, where it had, like, a new puzzle every week, I think. And you would have to solve them, and if you solved them, it would give you access to, like, this whole Umbrella, like, website backend or something like that. And you get information on things about the game and the lore. The characters in Operation Raccoon City, despite being all very generic, faceless goons, actually had some pretty in-depth backstories that were very interesting to read, even though it's all non-canon, but, like, I don't know, it was very, very cool. And then they had, like, a whole secret video that, like, some whistleblower inside of Umbrella was filming and, like, would share with the people. Yeah, it was really, really interesting and kind of wasted on a game like that, in my opinion. Which is why I feel, again, RE9 would have been a perfect opportunity to have that kind of viral marketing campaign, especially because they spent a lot of time during RE9's marketing campaign just doing nothing. Like, they had people playing that that early game demo just over and over again. Like, that was a demo at every trade show and whatnot. And each trailer that they showed up until the Leon reveal was very sparse of anything. And a lot of people at the time were kind of complaining because they weren't really showing much of the game, and people kind of wanted to see a little bit of it, you know? So I feel like it was a wasted opportunity not to fill those gaps with some fun viral marketing ARGs to bring the community together and keep them occupied, you know? If that was an RE7 instead of Operation Raccoon City, it would have been peak. Oh yeah, I agree completely. Yeah, because RE7 had like the perfect plot for them to intersperse some like some conspiracy stuff in there, right? Yeah, I definitely agree. There could have been a whole lot of stuff that they could have done with it from like the perspective of like Sewer Gators fans or people who were closely following the disappearances in Louisiana and stuff like that. Yeah, they could have done a lot with that. I agree, Naka. RE7, to its credit, did have some pretty decent viral marketing in terms of how they utilized that demo and updating it to give you like just bits and pieces more. I know a lot of people were hooked on that. The ghost sightings in the demo and trying to figure out what the dummy finger was for, stuff like that. That was a crazy time to be a Resident Evil fan, especially because, you know, there were a lot of us who were like, what is this even going to look like, right? A first-person Resident Evil? Because up to that point, the only, like, example you had for that was Resident Evil Survivor. I guess you could count Dead Aim, but Dead Aim was a third-person game that would shift to a first-person perspective when aiming, right? And then you had the Gun Survivor 2, and then Umbrella Chronicles and Darkside Chronicles, which were rail shooters, like arcade-style games like House of the Dead. So they didn't really count as like a fully playable, explorable, start-to-finish Resident Evil game in first person. Once again, the only game that kind of fit that criteria was Resident Evil Survivor, right? So it was kind of a weird time to imagine what that would even look like once the game actually came out, you know what I mean? Maybe the first-person mode for Code Veronica Mercenaries, but it's super crappy. Yeah, that's also a good point, yeah. That was probably the only other frame of reference as well. So yeah, that was a pretty crazy time to be a RE fan. And 7's marketing was actually done pretty well. I think it really helped that it had been a while since we had seen certain things, so like they would release like 15-second trailers showing small stuff like, oh, here's a safe room. Oh, here's a safe room box. You know, here's a shotgun. And even though it was all simple stuff, it just felt good, because even though I admit I was apprehensive about the first person thing, like for me personally, I will always prefer Resident Evil in third person. That's just me. I feel like the series has such good character designs and stuff that you know, I wouldn't want to waste that on only seeing hands, right? But it was so relieving as a fan at the time after, you know, 5 and 6 to see certain things returning, like, oh, we actually have a safe room with safe room music, and here's an item box, so, you know, it's promising item management, right? That was extremely relieving to me, so they kind of knew what they were doing and appealing to that old school fan with some of the marketing of 7, you know? Now here's the location of all active Umbrella Corporation locations. Yeah, that would have been really interesting, right? Like, I don't know, I guess who really cares about the marketing, right? But for me personally, I like when marketing actually does play into the expansion of the lore of things. So like a great example is the Blair Witch Project, right? If any of you know what I'm talking about. Hello, keep up the hard work. Hey, thank you. Effecto Capricornio 941. Thank you. To everybody here on Twitch, this is a YouTube comment. And to everybody over on YouTube watching, I am streaming on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So thank you. Thank you to everybody on YouTube who shows some love as well. I really do appreciate that. Due to the rules of Twitch and YouTube respectively, I can only kind of show one chat. So the one you'll see popping up on screen as I play and, you know, chat will be from Twitch to comply with their little rules and whatnot. but on my dashboard I can see both chats, so I can actually see you all over in YouTube land as well. Yeah, YouTube is my ecosphere. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's really, it's always nice when I get some people chatting in from YouTube as well. It's actually kind of rare. I normally get more, chatting over on Twitch, so it's nice to see some people on YouTube as well. Hey, our friend over on YouTube says, hello, Twitch chat. Everybody say hi. But yeah, thank you. I'm just doing a little bit of pre-stream yapping before we play some Chibi Robo. So if you stick around, I appreciate that. If not, once I'm done, the VOD version always goes up after. So you won't be missing a thing if you can't stick around through me just yapping, so no worries. We love yapping. But yeah, you know, for me, when you look at things like the Blair Witch Project had fantastic marketing, right? That's the whole reason why that movie even blew up and became such a phenomenal success, right? But if you actually examine the way that they use marketing for the Blair Witch Project, it wasn't just to get people to want to come see it. That was the ultimate goal, yes. But it actually did establish the lore, right? Like they did a whole website dedicated to the case, right? They had pictures of the actors, which at the time they were unknowns. So the fact that they were supposedly missing was more believable, especially because they use their real names as well. And then you had like pictures at the time, which of course this was in like 1999, right? So you had like very blurry, grainy black and white pictures of the police supposedly like finding their car, finding their camera and equipment, supposed testimonies from their parents saying like, oh, you know, what happened to our children, etc., etc. And then a whole section on the site dedicated to the myth of the Blair Witch. And then they also did a special on the Sci-Fi Channel. It was like a whole hour-long documentary that was supposedly covering what the Blair Witch actually was. And of course, at the time, people were not really accustomed to this kind of like mockumentary type thing. They existed, but they were not as common, right? So especially if you were just flipping through the channels and you ended up on the Sci-Fi Channel and then you see this where they're not really giving any indication at all that this is for a movie, you think you're watching a real documentary, right? Like something you would have seen on the Discovery Channel or the Travel Channel or something, right? And, you know, something covering like the myth of a supposed witch or ghost fits right in on Sci-Fi, so you can see why they would have been covering it. So it was a great way to also establish the lore. A lot of people, if you go back and you look at their experiences with seeing the Blair Witch Project for the first time, they will say their first introduction to it was actually watching that documentary on Sci-Fi for the first time. And seeing it and learning about the supposed, you know, the Blair Woods, the Blair Witch and everything like that. And then seeing that a movie was coming out about these, you know, kids who were supposed to be filming their own documentary who then went missing, made a lot of people want to go see the movie. It was very effective. And again, not even just because of the, you know, the aspect of what the movie's plot was, but a lot of people were very curious about seeing what these, you know, these people that they may have believed at the time were real people, and not actors, might have captured, or what they may have found out from the locals about the Blair Witch. So I'm saying all this to say, this kind of viral marketing is actually very effective, not just for getting people excited for, you know, whatever the product is, a movie or a video game or whatever, but you can also use it as an opportunity to build up the surrounding lore and expand the world, you know what I mean? And I feel like Resident Evil's crying out for something like that. I would have really liked to see that with RE9 just because of the nature of exploring Raccoon City after everything that happened to it. It feels like it would have been really cool to see some old 90s recordings of people who, you know, were filming the day of the outbreak, or, you know, during the outbreak, because it was going on for much more than a day, but you know what I mean. And then seeing some modern footage of Urbex explorers trying to get into Raccoon City and like hearing noises or you know, seeing things that are just out of sight, right? Just teasing us, but not showing us what was going to be in the actual game when it came out. That would have been really cool, in my opinion. I would have absolutely adored that. Also, things like news reports, like comparing, like, during 1998 when the outbreak was going on, and, like, you know, how the news stations weren't getting the truth, so they were just reporting that there was a chemical spill and some kind of stuff going on in Raccoon City, as opposed to, like, showing us what a modern-day news report looks like, discussing the incident, right? I would have really liked that. Would have given more atmosphere, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I feel like there's so many opportunities, that a lot of times, Capcom does not take with Resident Evil, and I am a super duper mega fan of Resident Evil, so I get real nerdy about this kind of thing. And it just irks me because it's like, oh my god, you leave so many stones unturned that you can use to your benefit, you know? And I really would have liked to have seen that, especially because unfortunately, you know, now that Requiem is over, yeah, they kind of already burst that bubble, right? We can never, I'm not saying we can't go back to Raccoon City after this, but like, they've already done it. That was like the big thing, right? So going back, you're always going to get diminishing returns in terms of the effect it's going to have. So you had the one chance to really do it, and then they didn't. You know, it doesn't matter, right? The game was great, and I feel like they did a good job with it and everything, and the story and whatnot. I just feel like if you were going to do that, I would have wanted them to go all out and make like a really big show of it, because it is special. It is where the series began. And given the fact that everything that has happened in the world of Resident Evil since then is all relating to what went down in Raccoon City, everything from the mansion to the city itself, this was the time to go all out and just make a really big show of everything regarding that incident. This was the time to do it, and they didn't, and that makes me sad, you know? Yeah, this was the opportunity to explore more places in Raccoon City. Maybe we'll get it in the DLC, who knows? That's what I'm hoping for. That's the only reason I'm not, like, totally in despair about it, because I know we will be getting DLC. And knowing Capcom, and I don't even mean this in a bad way, I know the perils of modern game development necessitate asset reuse. It makes more sense for them to do something in Raccoon City than for them to make, like, a whole separate environment, right? And there was nothing in RE9 that kind of made me feel like there's a whole environment we didn't get to explore. Like, you know how in RE7, there's the one door in the salt mines that you can't go into, and you kind of have a feeling like, huh, that seems like something that they might have cut, and then it ends up being the place we explore and not a hero. There was no place in Requiem that felt like that to me, so I can definitely see the DLC involving more of traversing the places we went to in Raccoon City, and potentially, you know, more places they might have made that didn't get used in the main game, right? I'd be very surprised if it ends up being the Chronic Care Center, since we really got to explore all of it from top to bottom. And I don't think it'll have anything to do with any of the other smaller locations that you visit in the game. I feel like it's gotta be more Raccoon City, which is fine by me. You'll never see me upset about getting to explore more of it. So I really do hope that the DLC involves going back there. But yeah, all of this all this ranting started with me just talking about the backrooms and how well Kane Parsons and A24 are doing with exploring like the overall mythos he created and weaving it into the viral marketing campaign for the movie. And I'd like to see Capcom do the same thing, because it's a perfect example of how it works. I mean, the blueprint has always been there from, again, things like the Blair Witch Project. Cloverfield did it as well. And other things still do it today, especially a lot of analog horror. But Resident Evil, in my opinion, is like prime red meat material for that kind of viral marketing. Again, quality viral marketing that actually involves like the lore and stuff, not just, you know, cheap stuff that's meant to make you want to go and buy a game or whatever. But then again, I know I am saying this from the fan perspective, and Capcom is a business, and they're gonna do whatever they want to do, so, you know. I'm sitting here armchair quarterbacking this as a fan, right? They probably don't see it that way. Which, fair enough, but yeah. But that was on my mind, so I just wanted to talk about it for a bit, get it out there. In other news, my commissions... Wait, let me read this comment. Hey, at least we are fans enough to say where the series should go, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. At least we are playing the games and not just, you know, saying it randomly despite not actually liking the games. I get it's hard to render and model an entire area, but I think exploration is often forgotten when it comes to any horror. One can tell the story too linear to allow when it's not using Easter eggs. Yeah, actually, I'm glad you bring that up, Effecto, because that's actually one reason why I really like the backrooms, the sense of exploration, right? I've talked about this before on the channel, so I won't dive too much into it, but liminal space horror is a perfect marriage of horror and wanderlust. It taps into that part of our brain that wants to explore and, you know, find new things. But at the same time, it is not, obviously you get punished for it in liminal space horror, right? Because there's usually some kind of monster or an ever-evolving maze of environment that kind of punishes you for being the curious cat, right? Sorry, English isn't my first language. No worries, your English is great. You're speaking way better than a lot of English speakers. Let me tell you that. Trust me, you have no reason to apologize. You're fine. I understand you just fine. Let me see. I want to talk about Requiem, but I accidentally might spoil something to people who want to play it. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm trying very hard not to do that as well, Naka. We've used those 34 keys. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the 34 keys that other people don't want to use, apparently. Don't have the time for. Yeah, I would talk about Requiem in more detail, but I know there are some people who haven't played it yet. Like, I know Emerald hasn't yet, and I really don't want to spoil it for her. I know she's probably not here today, as I know she's taking care of things and whatnot, but just in case, and just in case there's anyone lurking, it's still a relatively recent game, so I'm trying to be considerate of that. I do eventually want to do a stream where I just yap about this stuff. I don't know how much of an interest that would get from all of you, but I have been thinking about it. I might, like, weave it into a series tier list stream. I might do that. Right? Exploration is scary because you almost get afraid of what you'll find. Like dreamscapes or rather nightmare realms. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree, Effecto. Like, that's one reason why liminal space horror is so good. It takes that, that desire to explore, you know, these dreamlike environments or places that, how would you say, places that have been untapped, right? It's like exploring outer space or under the water, right? Or brand new land that nobody has ever seen before, but within the realms of the familiar, because liminal space horror usually folds in environments that we recognize, right? It's like a maze of things like shopping malls or apartment interiors or things like that. So it anchors us to things that we recognize, but it distorts and twists them into a maze that we don't, you know, we're not familiar with. And that creates that uncanny valley effect where you can walk into a room full of pool slides or dinner tables or, you know, cars and stuff like that and recognize it. But at the same time, it looks nothing like what you would expect. So yeah, it's liminal space horror is really, really good. I understand why it's blown up so much. I really do enjoy it. Every Resident Evil game spoils what happened in the previous games. Yeah, that is true. I'm still up for that duo stream where we analyze the game. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'd still like to do that. 6 does that, but good luck trying to get the secret files. Yeah, the thing about 6 that's annoying is that they ended up, that was like during the advent of RE.net. And so they actually took a good chunk of the files out of the main game and put them up on that site, and you'd have to connect your RE.net account to your either Xbox Live account or PlayStation Network account, and then go in and like get all of the serpent emblems and then do these challenges and other things to get all of the stuff. It's ridiculous. And I hate it because there are some pretty good notes in RE6 that actually do extrapolate on certain things. Like one thing I haven't really ever seen people talk about is that there's a note from RE6 that was, I think, RE.net exclusive that actually discusses Leon kind of reminiscing on the events of RE2 and how he actually considered, I'll phrase it this way, ending his own life during the events of the game, and how he always made sure to keep one bullet no matter what, so he was never fully out just in case he ever decided to go through with that. And I feel like that's a very interesting, like, you know, when you see how heroic Leon is depicted, that is a very interesting dark detail. You know what I mean? I hate that it's not more accessible. Yeah, I really hated what they did with the notes in RE6. Even RE5 had that problem to a degree, not with the RE.net thing, but Sheva has a very interesting backstory, right? And I hate when I see people like, oh, it should have been Chris and Jill in that game, which, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying I wouldn't have liked Chris and Jill to have, like, had more time together in RE5. I still have some issues with the way that game story was conceived as well. But, like, people act like Sheva doesn't have an actual connection to it, but if you read Sheva's backstory, she was just as screwed over by Umbrella as anybody else. In fact, it made a lot of sense for her to be the partner character, considering in the RE lore, Africa is kind of where the nightmare began when they found the stairway to the sunflower, you know what I mean? So, her involvement actually does make a lot of sense. She was there in the place where everything began, and Chris was there when, like, the modern events really began with the mansion incident. So Chris and Sheva together kind of makes sense as a duo because they were both like the originators of everything in a sense, you know what I mean? Like for Sheva, it happened before she was born, but her family directly felt the effects of what Umbrella was doing in Africa. So it is very interesting to see, like, from a plot perspective, that they grouped up two people who were there for the two relative beginnings of the events that would go on to mess up everybody's lives in the world of Resident Evil, you know what I mean? One last bullet if he goes crazy somehow, yeah. Yeah, I thought that was such an interesting little detail. There's a lot of cool details about Resident Evil that are relegated to different sources. Like, when RE7 came out, they made an airsoft gun replica of the Albert pistol that you use at the end of the game. And in that airsoft gun packaging, they included a little flyer or whatever with some backstory on it that's actually covering canon details about Chris's mindset on Blue Umbrella, and how he saw, like, when he saw Ethan, he saw himself, like a younger version of him from RE1, and it's one reason why he took to, like, training him and stuff like that. But again, you wouldn't know this if you didn't go and look this all up. There's a website called Project Umbrella that is full of fans who know Japanese and stuff, and they translate a lot of the original text from the games and stuff like that, because there's so many mistranslations throughout the series, especially in the earlier games, that honestly, probably up to RE6, it started getting a little bit better after, but there's still some mistranslations to this day. They actually fixed one in the latest update to Requiem, which is hilarious, but yeah, it's a good website. They do a lot of great work. They've interviewed a lot of former staff at Capcom and people who have worked on the stories and stuff like that. And there's a lot of interesting details that they've gotten from those interviews. Like, one was with the writer of RE3, the original. That was how it was discovered that the bomb that was dropped on Raccoon City was not actually nuclear in nature. Although, you could always tell it wasn't, because if it was a nuclear bomb, then the helicopters, like for example, the one that Jill was in, leaving the city, would have dropped out of the sky. It was a thermobaric bomb that was dropped on Raccoon City, not a nuke. But the writer actually does explain this in the interview. and talks about how it was actually inspired by Evangelion, the bomb that was dropped. And fun fact, in Village, the same bomb that Chris carries with him into the village to go after the Mutamycete hive is a small version of the bomb that was dropped on Raccoon City. An N2 explosive. Which is crazy to think about, but yeah, it is actually the same kind of bomb. Just a much smaller version of it. Resident Evil is not Resident Evil if there's no helicopter scene or lab section. Yes, and a timed explosion. Something I do wish they would bring back to the Resident Evil games is the announcer saying Resident Evil. I'm so sad they took that out. So unnecessary. I always feel like that was probably done just because the game started chasing more like realism, even though I mean they've always been realistic, but like, you know, like in terms of they've never like had like a cartoony art style. They've always tried to mimic reality is what I'm saying. But I feel like during the RE Engine era, they've been a little bit more committed to the idea of not doing anything that would be considered too, I guess, pulpy, which I hate. Yeah, realism in quotation marks, yeah. That always bothers me because then they end up toning things down in a way that really just harms the presentation of things. Leon, Mr. Perry, everything, Kennedy. Yeah, exactly. It's self-defeating and it's dumb, but they're not the only ones that do it. A good example, in my opinion, of style being toned down to fit a more quote-unquote realistic, like, portrayal is the remake that they did of the movie Suspiria, which is very annoying because if you've ever seen the original Suspiria movie, the use of colors is imperative to that film, and it is just gorgeous to look at. Suspiria is a very pretty film, and the way that color is used is just magnificent, right? And it's also pretty much a staple of Italian giallo films. I think I'm saying that the right way, but Italian horror films. And that style. So when you look at the remake of Suspiria that they ended up doing, and they just kind of like, they still use color, but it's mainly just used with like red yarn instead of like the lighting. I just wasn't a fan. I know I've seen some people, you know, I'll put it this way. I'm not saying it's like a terrible movie or anything. I just, personally, I don't think it holds a candle to the original, in my own opinion. And part of that is just the way it's presented is not on the level of the original film, to me. But, yeah, I, personally, am not a fan of things being changed for the sake of trying to make it more quote-unquote realistic, right? Because another thing that I feel suffered because of that is the UI. Like, one thing I can tell you I don't like about a lot of the modern Resident Evil games is the UI. They've basically just been reusing RE7's UI nonstop. And when you look at the cut material from the RE2 remake, they were originally going to make like a more like aged and kind of edgy looking version of the original game's inventory, kind of like what the remake of RE1 did for the original RE1's UI, which would have been cool. But then they just went for minimalism, and I hate minimalism. I really hate minimalism as a design choice, not even just in games, but across the board. The internet looks more boring than it did in the you know, the prior eras, we'll say. Everything just looks so ugly, because it's all supposed to look good on like a smartphone or something, and it's garbage. You'll never convince me that minimalism is a good choice when it comes to a user interface. Yes, I do think there are cases where it makes sense, but I just hate how across the board everything looks so flat and lifeless now compared to the way things used to look. And I do miss that creativity that designers got to express. It's really sad that it's gone now. I like pretty visuals, but not if they lose their symbolism. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like there is definitely a point to deliberate framing of what you see back in my day, but it's true. Yeah, because that's the thing. I do feel like it often gets like framed as like old man or old woman, you know, yelling at a cloud like, oh, things were better back then. But I'm not even saying it in a way of like, oh, it was better when I was younger. It's just more like, in general, minimalism erases individual expression, right? Because there are still examples of games and movies or, again, websites and stuff like that that don't follow that rule, and they look better. So even as a modern thing, you know, there are still examples you can point to just look better overall than what is kind of mainstream with regards to how user interfaces are designed. You know, you don't even have to go back to the 2000s or the 90s and stuff. There's still modern examples of it. I played recently Super Battle Golf, and I feel like that game's user interface is really cute and fun, and it's way better than most games. That's a perfect example of a modern hit that just looks way better than a lot of its contemporary competitors, right? Same happened with me and the Metal Gear 3 remake. OG had greenish brownish filter akin to jungle and mountain, but the new one has normal color for everything and it loses all the charm. Yeah, I hate when that happens. I have to look at them side by side. If I want a realistic HUD, I'm gonna go play Stalker. Yeah, like there's a time and a place for that kind of thing, right? I'm not saying it's completely unwarranted, but I don't know. I guess I just really like seeing artists and designers get to go crazy and do fun things. So when everything just looks the same, it bothers me. I saw some people complaining about that with Requiem as well, that they hated how the inventory was all monochrome, and I agree. Like, they just had fixed that with the RE4 remake, where it resembled the original game's UI, right, with regards to how the case looked, the attaché case. So I don't know why they went back to the monochrome for Requiem. I guess it fits the color scheme, because Requiem's color scheme is like black and white, but it does make the inventory harder to parse when you start getting a lot of items, and I really don't think it was necessary. Let me change our little background song, 1 second. There we go. But yeah, I do think it's interesting how much of these things, like, you start talking about stuff and it actually all does go pretty hand in hand, you know? And everybody's gonna have opinions and stuff, so I'm not, again, ever one to sit back and say that mine is gospel, because it's not. I'm just one person, and I am not a fan of putting myself on that kind of, you know, pedestal or whatever. Everybody has an opinion. But I do feel like it is one that I'm seeing more and more. Yeah, there's a reason why you see so many people are nostalgic for things like the Fruitager Arrow, like design sensibility, where everything had like bubbles and like color, you know what I mean? Some form of like 3D dynamic framing and stuff like that, right? That you saw, like, especially during like the Windows XP, Windows Vista, Windows 7 kind of era in terms of like computers, and then especially with things like the Wii and the DS and old websites and stuff like that. There's a reason why so many people are nostalgic for that kind of thing, just because, you know, exploring the internet felt like a little adventure in and of itself, because you never really knew what a website was going to look like, you know, before you traveled there, etc. Whereas now you can pretty much guess what a site's going to look like because they all look extremely similar, right? You're lucky if you have any kind of like fun background or anything. Everything has to look good on a smartphone or a tablet. And yes, it makes sense for utility's sake, but I, you know, struggle to believe that there's no way that you can't do more with that than just the basic minimalism that we've pretty much been stuck in since the iPhone caught on and became the standard for all other mobile devices, right? So much so that, again, it bled into all respective applications, video games, everything else. But yes, let me let me stop yapping. I was going to say, I completely forgot, I got sidetracked before reading chat. Last thing I will say as far as my, like, personal news, etc. We need to break the standards somehow. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's why, like, even here on this channel, I try to do fun things with, the presentation as much as I can, and I do want to expand on that eventually, as I hopefully, you know, continue to grow, if I'm so lucky. Just because it's fun to have nice things to look at. There are some people who have really, really cool streams in terms of, like, their presentation and stuff, and I appreciate that, you know. It's a nice visual feast for the eyes that is a nice break from how dull, lifeless, boring, and corporate everything else looks. You know? You look for joy anywhere you can get it. Thank you for the head pats, Naka. But, yeah, as far as, like, personal news and things like that, last thing is my commissions are all done. I do have something new that I am looking to try to show off this week. It's a small thing, relatively, but it will be kind of a little change to some of the stuff regarding, like, my streams. Again, not a major deal, so I don't want to overhype it or anything, but fun for me, at the very least. So we shall see how it goes. Love to hear yapping, thank you so much. No, I do appreciate that. But I have been going for like 52 minutes, so I should probably get to our pre-stream tarot card pull, and then we're gonna go ahead and play some Chibi Robo. But yes, today's card is one we actually had somewhat recently, the Hanged Man. And now the Hanged Man is a card calling for you to stop where you are, cease what you're doing, and just try to read which way the waves are going, right? This is a card that, again, will appear when life is trying to give you a warning that things are going to come to a standstill. And hardly do we ever want to come to a complete pause or stop, right? Whatever your endeavors are, you're likely to kind of hit a wall here. But you are encouraged to make that stop yourself, rather than, you're encouraged to make that stop here as opposed to, how would you say it? Letting life do it for you, because it will, right? If I was a tarot card, that would be my card. I hear you. Yeah, you want to listen, heed this warning, because it doesn't have to be a bad thing, right? Sometimes we need to come to a complete stop to see the full picture and understand, right? We may be going in the wrong direction, or there may be something we need to know before we can proceed, right? There are many examples I can give, but try to go with the flow as opposed to fighting the current, because you will get swept away. Life will definitely push that stop button for you if you don't listen to it. Which can be scary, which can be intimidating, but the key here is not to be stubborn. The key is to listen to your intuition. This is a good time to sharpen that intuition and try to see what message life wants you to see. This stop doesn't have to be catastrophic. It doesn't have to be a long one, but it is a necessary one. There's something that you are being asked to see. So take a breath, take a pause, put everything on hold, and try to survey your surroundings, because you will find it. You will see what it is that life wants you to see. And once you obtain that information, you can make an educated decision about what to do next. So, yeah, I mean, I think I can probably align with this card. It is kind of funny, speaking of Emerald, it does make me think of her and her hiatus right now, which still makes me sad, but, you know, I think that's a good example of having to put things on hold, unfortunately, even if you don't want to handle things you need to take care of, you know? So, yeah, definitely try to heed those warnings and take a breath, and you never know what you might find out, you know? Gets a card, gets a Queen of Hearts. Oh, cool, Royal Flush. Thank you for the head pats, Naka. But yes, that's our pre-stream tarot card pull of the day. Thank you all for listening to me yap for the last 55 minutes. I didn't intend to go that long talking, but you know, Sometimes, it is what it is. I'm doing homework right now. What kind of work are you doing? Good luck with that, by the way. I hope you're not having too hard of a time. And I do hope that my stream can keep you entertained while you're working. Oh boy. OBS is, acting up a little bit, so my stream might be a little finicky. Looks like it kind of corrected itself, but, it's teetering a bit. So if you see the quality dip or, it goes out for a second, just bear with me while I try to get everything back online. But yes, let me switch us over to Chibi Robo. Alright, here we are. Put a pause on that. Alright, now we can get into the game. Also, I can make my blue sky post. Let me do that real quick before I forget. I completely forgot the other day to make that post when I was playing with Emerald. And I only realized it after the stream. Thank you for the tarot reading. Of course, Sushi. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you enjoyed your food. Alright. Let's see. Where did we leave off? There was something I know for sure I said I was gonna do next time. I think it was something in the basement, right? I'm eating now and watching a movie. Ooh, what are you watching? I think I need to buy the ladder for the basement, right? Let's see. Do I even have enough recycling stuff? Foyer ladder? Okay, let's go ahead and buy this. This should actually, I think, probably help us get upstairs. Because remember, in the last stream, the daughter was crying, and then the mother had told her, like, to go to bed. Byzantium? I'm not sure I've heard of that. Is that a scary movie? Alright, let's buy the foyer ladder. Chibi Robo, put your scrap into the recyclotron. Also, I did forget to mention, everybody, that I do have a new YouTube video out. I played the game Psycho Inn. It was really fun. I really enjoyed it. So if you're into that kind of thing, that video is live now, if you'd like to check it out. Yeah, it's a spooky movie, I just put it on. Let me know how it is. I'm always looking for new scary stuff to watch, as you know. Yeah, I haven't heard of that one. It sounds kind of familiar, but I'm not sure. It's a Utilibot. I'll set it up out in the foyer. Alright, let's go ahead and step outside. It's the evening. Okay, I forgot it was nighttime. Let's pick up the plug and start getting to work. There were still some places in the kitchen we didn't get to fully explore yet, but I'm more focused right now on the foyer, especially in the evening, because I think that's our chance to try to talk to the daughter and find out why she was crying. So let's see if she's awake. I should have rewatched the end of my last stream to recall what I had to do next, but we'll figure it out. Let's go first person and see what else we have here. There's a frog ring up there. I guess we should probably get that. And a red block up there. Alright. The night just started, so we have some time. Let's try and push this over here. I can't get this over the hump, right? No. So vampires, I don't know. Oh, it seems like it's going to be about vampires. God, it does sound familiar. But I just can't put my finger on it. Alright, let's lift this up. do wonder if we can get the frog ring here, because then we could give it to her as a gift. Alright, let's recharge real quick. And then we'll scale that ladder. There we go, fully charged. Your energy is full. No need to save just yet, we just started. Alright, let's unplug. And go see what's up there. Hey, welcome in, Chu. How are you doing? I'm just playing some Chibi Robo. Hope you're having a good Sunday evening. I'm good, outside of a headache that seems to be in the process of developing, but I am doing pretty well. I just spent the last hour doing some yapping, and now finally getting to the game I am here to play. Is that the spaceship that I bought? I'm not even sure. Did you eat? Yes, I actually did. I did eat earlier. Why headache? I'm not actually sure. That is a good question, Effecto. I'm not sure why I have a headache, but it is slowly coming on. I actually don't get headaches very often, but when I do, it's like the trade-off is, they last for like days. I don't know why, but that has always been the case for me. I don't often deal with headaches, but they will they'll affect me for days, and they'll like start like radiating the pain behind my eyes and stuff like that. It's not fun. It's flu season here. Yeah, I know a lot of people are coming down sick lately. Because the weather kind of can't make up its mind recently. It's been cold and then hot. And the same day, too. It'll go from being like in the early, like 40s to super high. Like bordering 80 degrees. It's crazy. Hey, welcome in, Elandria. Thank you for the lurk. Sounds like blood pressure to me. Thank you for the head pats, Naka. Oh, wait. Let's go ahead and climb this. Let's see what we've got up here. Can I actually do something with this? It's odd that it's just here. But I evidently can't even touch it. Huh, I guess it's just a toy. Headaches are buns, yeah. Never any fun. Though I do find that, scalp massages and, like, kinda rubbing that, E-zone on your face, like your eyes and, like, that middle section, across your nose and whatnot, like the, sinus area and stuff like that can help to, relieve some of that pressure. No spaceship, no go broom. Yeah, I know. I thought I was going to be able to use it, but apparently it's just a model, I guess. After my car accident, I would have daily headaches. I'm good now, though. Don't have them daily anymore. God, I'm sorry. When was that? Was that semi-recently? You might have had a concussion. Something that, a lot of people also don't realize is, our heads actually weigh a lot. You'd be surprised how sometimes laying your head down on a pillow, like a very firm pillow, in a position where your shoulders are supported and your head is completely cradled by the pillow, or even like hanging your head off the side of like a bed for a little while, can actually relieve a headache for a bit, just because of how much pressure the weight of your head puts on your shoulders, and then, you know, your back and stuff like that. It is pretty, it's pretty crazy. Let me recharge real quick, because I am getting a little low on battery life. About 2 years ago, I guess? I was in a big one a year before that, too. I've been in a lot of car accidents, well, just issues with my car in general, I suppose. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I've been in a car accident as well. It's terrifying, and it makes it hard to, wanna get in a car again after that. It's, very easy to kind of get, like, flashbacks and stuff like that. I'm glad that you're okay, though, but yeah, it sounds like you might have had some, like a mild concussion or something. Or at least I'm saying mild if you weren't immediately, like, diagnosed. I don't know if you went to the hospital or anything to get checked, but yeah, that's what that sounds like. Yeah, I hate driving, I don't blame you. It doesn't help that people, drive like maniacs and everything, so... Doesn't matter if you're a good driver, things can still happen that are out of your control just because of the way other people conduct themselves behind the wheel, you know? I did, and they were like, you height, just a bump and cuts, you're fine. Sure doesn't sound like it, but I cannot say that I am surprised at that behavior, unfortunately. Not surprised at all. There's a picture of the daughter. Okay, I think I might actually be able to get upstairs from here. We are burning moonlight, so let's try to see if we can hurry up and get up the stairs. This would be a completely new section of the house we've yet to explore. God, there's so many stairs. Glad I got all those battery expansions, because this would not— oh my god, look at her! What is going on? Hello, Chibi. You came all the way up here because you heard Jenny crying, right? Jenny says thank you. Sunshine just gave you 19 happy points. You know, this is what I was kind of thinking might be the case. I'm noticing that, like, she was only communicating in, like, the ribbits and stuff like that. And, now she is, like, using this bear to talk, right? Thank you for the redeem, Sushi. Yeah, it feels like she's kind of disassociating, you know what I mean? And I had a feeling that was what was going on, that the mother was not recognizing. But I do wonder if I'm right about that. But I feel terrible for her. I mean, did you see the look on her face? Jenny says she's upset because mom and dad aren't getting along. I knew it. Mom won't let dad sleep in their bedroom. I want to go into mom's room, but I can't move since I'm a stuffed animal. Oh my god. Ribbit, oh. Mom locks the door at night. But she leaves the door open all day. God, look at her face. Alright, let's recharge and see what we can do. Not the child trauma. Yeah, I know, right? I feel so bad for her. I don't know how effective we're gonna be, but I do want to try to help this family. This game is a lot deeper than I expected, and I had seen some of the chatter about it, that it's, you know, a more in-depth story than you would expect, but it definitely is. It's a shame that it didn't do well back when it came out. It actually makes me really upset, because I would have liked to have gotten more games in this style. The face of someone who's seen something that will scar them for the rest of their life. Yeah, that's what it seems like. That is what it seems like. You know how, like, Nintendo's making movies now? I definitely feel like Chibi Robo would make for a good animated film. Or even if they did live action with just like a CGI Chibi Robo and stuff, I would prefer animated, but even if they took that approach, I actually do think this game has the narrative gumption to make a good movie. I honestly believe that. I would do it if I were them. This is one game that I do think would translate well to film. And have a pretty evergreen, like, message. Especially with the way people are suffering financially right now. That's for sure. Can I drive this? Oh wait, can I? Lets me drag it. But I don't think I can actually drive it, unfortunately. Let me see, is there something in my inventory? No. Unfortunately. I'd imagine there has to be something I can do if it's, letting me push it a little bit, but... currently don't seem to have the means to make it go. Alright, let me plug in again, and then try to see what I can do. She says the mother locks her door at night, so I can't get in there, but she said she leaves it open all day, so I'll have to return during the day and see what I can do. I don't know, maybe there's something in her room that will help. But I do wonder about, Jenny's room. So she's just sitting outside of the mom's room. 'Cause right there, yeah, that's Jenny's door. See if we can go in there. Alright, let's clean up a little bit in here. Her room is adorable, oh my god. There used to be this show on TV, I don't know if anybody ever watched it, but if you remember that show, Trading Spaces, and they had like a version for kids that they used to give on like Discovery Kids back when that was a thing, and you would have like kids that would make new bedrooms and stuff for like their friends and stuff, and it was such a cool little show. Kind of like during that era where they would make like kid variations of like adult what do you call it, like reality shows and stuff like that. It was always cool to see those rooms after the fact. There's flowers here that look like they've been cut. God, there's a lot of stuff on the floor in here. Let's clean up as much as we can. Whoa. The whole underside of this, this table looks like a little, like temple? Like there's like hieroglyphics, but they're like kids' drawings? That's interesting. What on earth is that? What in the world? Dramatic music plays, yeah. I thought he was gonna try to fight me, but I guess he's just sad. Didn't I scare you? I'm sorry, but no, you didn't. You're very brave. Mort just gave you 13 happy points. Huh. I wonder if we'll be seeing more of him. You're too old to even argue anymore. Yeah. God, the amount of things that Chibi Robo can fit in his head is incredible. Green crayon. So that doesn't seem to actually be something to get rid of. We might be able to give that to her? For what? I'm not sure, but... we are almost out of time in the evening. Gotta hurry up. Get all of this cleaned up. Have to be very careful. There is a... okay, there's an outlet over there. Let me throw this stuff out first. We'll help her out a little bit by, getting rid of all of this junk. Alright, not bad. It is incredibly satisfying cleaning up the, cleaning up the junk in this place. Alright, let's recharge. And then I think I see a way to actually get on top of the dresser. I'll try and see if I can before, before the night is over. I should have bought more time. Yeah, let's see, right here. Up. There we are. We are almost up there. Perfect. A lot more to clean up here, too. I also like how interconnected the map is. Like that you can actually look out the window and see the backyard and such. It's so well designed, because they were actually able to take, like, a practical home design and turn it into a functional, like, platforming landscape. Which has been done before. I always talk about the Army Men games, and that's a good example of it, but doing it convincingly can be kind of tough. This actually looks like a kid's room, you know what I mean? I appreciate the thought that went into the design behind the layout. Almost out of time here. At least let me pick up this candy wrapper. There we go. Yeah, there's still so much left to explore in her room, wow. We're definitely not going to be able to, get to all of it. Okay, that's not going to work. No, put it away. There we go. Red crayon. I wonder what the crayons are going to be used for. Let's recharge again. I've grown scared of children visuals in video games. Yeah, I think most times, any time that there are children involved in a game, it usually turns into something scary, but that hasn't been the case so far in this game. It's been more tragic than anything, to be honest. Alright, well, that's it for the evening, so now we progress into the daytime. I think I'll buy extra time to explore the mother's room, since that seems to be a narrative beat here, right? The Chibi ranking has gone from 14 to 10. For making it into the top 10, Citrasoft has sent you a special gift. A brand new bonus battery. Yes, so we actually are going to have more capabilities to explore. Your battery power went up by 180. That's good. Need 404 more happy points in order to upgrade again. Alright. While you're here, Chibi Robo, would you like to save? Yes, I would. Okay. Let's do that. Unplug that. And then let me make a save state. And now let's buy extra time. Can't get 15 minutes, but I can get another 10. We do have enough money to buy another battery. I guess we could, but there's also these flower seeds. I don't know what these do, but I'm tempted to buy one just to see. I think I can probably plant it in the kitchen. There's like a little seed planter there. I presume at least that's where we would put these. I mean, why not, right? We can give it a shot. Let's buy a nectar flower seed. And we have more than enough money to buy one of each of these others. I have no idea what they do, but I am eager to find out. We still have enough to buy another battery. You know what? Why not? Let's buy another battery expansion. Boyer warp. Oh, that's definitely something we want. Something that can, I assume, get us to the second floor easier than having to climb. But, we need 300 scrap, so we need to find more of those spider bots to destroy before we can, get that. But I do think for now, the expanded battery should help us get up there without too much issue. And the extra 10 minutes should help as well. Actually, I think it just shortened my time. Are you serious right now? Hold on. Yeah, okay, you can dictate the timer with this. Okay, whoops. 15 minutes for half a day for truly leisurely pace. The initial time setting. Got it, okay. Yeah, never mind. We were already as high as we can go with the time setting. I thought it added on time, but you actually can set how long the day is. So, let's get our extra 5 minutes back. Alright, let's make another save state. And head out. I'll focus more during the day on exploring the mother's room. And then at night we'll come back and try to focus more on cleaning, because you kind of have to get that happy balance. But since we only have the daylight period to explore her home, that's, or her bedroom, rather. That's where we're going to want to put the bulk of our focus. So I'll pick up what's in my view right here, but I won't waste too much time on it. I'm so full. Who wants my brownie? Brownies are delicious, especially when they are just heated up. Or fresh out of the oven. My homework is looking too good, which means I'm doing my teacher's job for next exam. I mean, that actually, that is a good thing, right? That it's looking good. Has walnuts in it? Ah, that sounds delicious. I know there are some brownies people make where they put like M&Ms in it. That's pretty good too. Look, Ribbit. Ribbit maybe? Aw. So cute. She is so adorable, oh my god. You should give some little kisses. Ribbit, gimme Ribbit? Yes. Let me give you, give you this frog ring I have. I think I can also give her the, crayons too. Jane just gave you 33 happy points. 6 more. Ribbit, ribbit indeed. Alright, let's get ourselves upstairs and find out what is in Mother's bedroom. What other kinds of games do I like to play? I mainly play horror games, but I mean, I'm a variety streamer, so I'll play pretty much anything that I want to. I try not to pigeonhole myself. But I play horror games. I'm a big Nintendo fan, so you will see me playing games just like this. I'm a massive fan of RPGs. I've yet to play one on the channel, but I do want to, so games like Persona, Final Fantasy, Xenoblade, stuff like that. And I like playing cozy games as well. So you'll also find me playing games like Stardew Valley, things like that. Chrono Trigger, I've always wanted to play Chrono Trigger. I've always wanted to play that game. Well, time for me to ribbit myself to bed. I'll be seeing you tomorrow, hopefully with my ear finally working as expected. Have fun and take care of everyone. Have a great night, Sally. Please do, yes, get that ear taken care of if you can. And rest well, okay? I will be seeing you tomorrow. Thank you for dropping by. There it is, her door is open. We can actually find out what's in there now. Let's recharge before we go in there. How do you feel about indie games? Oh, I love them. Indie games are, right now, one of the biggest lifelines in the industry, as a lot of mainstream games are quite stale, and not for me, personally. So yes, I do really like indie games. There's actually an indie game I have my eye on that's coming out in a few days. It's called, I think Mouse PI. It's a first-person shooter that kind of looks like Doom, except, it looks like an old, like, 1940s black and white cartoon. I'm very interested in that, because I do really like animation, both anime and cartoons. And I used to really enjoy watching classic cartoons, things like Tom and Jerry, Betty Boop, stuff like that. So I'm very interested in the game. There's also another indie game that's coming out in October that I've got my eye on. It's a horror, like, farming life sim game. I think it's called Neverway. That looks absolutely fantastic. And I've got my eye on that too, so yes, I'm a big fan of, of indie games. Oh, there's that frog again. Or at least a different one, maybe? There's one that's passed out in the kitchen as well. Or, not in the kitchen, in the backyard. What's wrong, Chibi Robo? Huh? What's that? Let's go and have a closer look. Why is there just a passed out frog in the mother's bedroom? Or the master bedroom, I suppose. It looks like a frog, but how horrible. Who could have done such a thing? Maybe the passed out frog was the mom all along. You think it could have been Tao? I mean... maybe? What? Hey, come on, I'm just kidding. And who could have... Huh? Is there a T-Rex toy? Chibi Robo, something's over there. Television is just so perpetually scared. Wait a minute. There really was something over there. I'm gonna go take a look. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. I feel bad for this thing. Is there nothing I can do to help him? Also, what is that on his chest? It's like 3 moon symbols? Or something. Yeah, 6 of them. Huh. Alright, let's explore the master bedroom. What's in this suitcase? I was able to slide it out, but not open it. I wonder... It's weird, there's certain things you think you would be able to interact with in a certain way. Froggy needs another drink. Yeah, I'm thinking I need to bring water to it, but I'm not sure where to get it. Like, I don't know how to, put it in a container. I do have a cup, But, Chibi Robo uses it like a shield. I don't know if I can actually use it as a, you know, for its intended purpose to bring water to him. But I'm gonna explore the rest of the room and we'll see if there's a way we can help the little frog there. Okay, so apparently that's too high for us to just jump onto. Wait, what's this? Receipt. 1 Chibi Robo equals crazy moolah. That's the receipt for us. We're a very expensive purchase. And that is part of the reason why the mother is so upset with her husband. It won't open if you don't know the correct password. I mean, how do I input the password? I guess it'll do it automatically when I find it, right? I mean, is it not what's written on the frog's belly here? I guess not. Can't hop on top of it either. Okay, so let's start looking for a way to hop up, maybe? Can I... Oh, I can actually open that. Maybe he needs CPR. Yeah. I think water and CPR is probably necessary for him at this point for how long he's likely been out of water. Let's go through this chibi door. I'm actually really glad that we got so many battery upgrades. Because, there's far less outlets on the second floor, I'm noticing, than the first floor. The extra batteries were a necessity at this point. Let's hop on top of this and here. Use a chibi copter to land here. I do find it funny that the mother is so upset with the father and the daughter for being messy, but she's had this room all to herself. She's made a little bit of a mess as well, and so it seems. Oh god. Alright, hold on. Stream is... OBS is acting up. I think we're back. At least on my end, everything looks like it's okay now. Oh, it looks like you can use this to climb up. Interesting. You're fully recharged. Yeah, let's drop a save. We're at the halfway point of the day. Ready? Then let's go. Oh, interesting, okay. Now, can we... Yeah, we want to jump to that, right? Let's use a chibi copter. What did that actually do? Okay, I think we're back again. No idea why OBS is doing this again. I think it's... As I have speculated, I do believe it's probably just my ISP, my internet service provider, that is probably causing all of these issues. Rather than just OBS at this point, because I've pretty much attuned OBS as much as I possibly can to not give me these problems. But I do apologize for the in and out with the broadcast. Hopefully it's a little more stable now, but it looked stable 5 seconds ago until it wasn't, so. Thought it was my Wi-Fi. No, you're good. It's I have this problem frequently with OBS, and I don't know if it is the program or if it is my internet service provider. I've started to speculate the latter rather than the former at this point. But yeah, no, you're all good. I do apologize for the interruptions in the broadcast. Believe me, it is extremely frustrating for me. Is there anything up there worth getting? I wonder what that whole thing with the bell was supposed to be. It's like the camera focused in on it real tight and then just didn't elaborate any more than that. Okay, what is that? Cats or dogs? Personally, for me, neither. I'm not really a pet person, but I've talked about this before on my channel, but I have been attacked by dogs before, and had bad experiences with other pet owners, so I'm not really much of a pet person myself. I don't dislike cats or dogs, I'm just not a person like a pet person. I probably wouldn't want a pet. Just had bad experiences with other people not properly training their pets. Plus, I am quite a clean freak, so I do feel like I would probably be quite dismayed at oh dear, I'm so close. Fish or bird then? Probably fish. I did have fish at one point. They actually ended up one of the goldfish ended up eating all of the others, which was quite crazy to see. But fish are pretty nice. I do think that any pet is work to take care of, but like fish with like a nice tank and everything can be a very nice, relaxing, like, centerpiece of a room. A nice fish tank. With beautiful, like, colorful fish and stuff like that. And of course they can be very, very cute and fulfilling to take care of. So probably fish. There are some really cute birds, too. Huh. Okay, I do think we're gonna need something special to explore this room that I don't currently have. You have a bird? Yeah, you've talked about that before. What's the name of your bird, Sushi? You do sound like more of a plant person, to be honest. Yeah, probably. You're probably right about that. Let's see what's in here. Because we're probably... yeah, it's about to be nighttime anyway. So we might as well, This is her. Her name's Rosie, and she's a menace. Oh, I was wondering what that emote was based off of, so that's supposed to be her. What kind of bird is she? Let's talk to this guy and see if he, has anything of note to say. Hey, is that our photo? Oh yeah, I forgot I had this, right here. We took this back when we were first deployed at the Sanderson house. General Sanderson took this photo. We were a full platoon then. You can hear her squawk in the background now and then. LOL when she's in the room with me. She's a green cheek conure. Huh. I'll have to look that up. I'm not sure if I've ever seen them before. How long have you had her? That was before the incident. Small parrot. My ex was a bird person somehow. She bonded to me, so I have her. Aw, that's cute. We were doing our daily physical training routine. Just the one in the back just sleeping, standing up. That's when the enemy attacked. Oh, the dog. It's funny because I'm scared of birds normally. I guess that shows how special the connection you have with Rosie is, right? That she's the exception in that case. They all ran away. I'm gonna have to try to find this thing, aren't I? And bring him back to the rest of the platoon. Memphis. I know it's gotta be done. We have to train harder, so that one day, we will win that war, or win the war against the Great Beast. We need to make sure we never lose another ranger in battle. Thank you, Chibi Robo. You've helped me remember my true purpose. Glad I spoke to him. I forgot I had that picture. I'd like to make a trip to the basement as well, but we're about to lose daylight, literally. It's gonna be nighttime, so we might as well just devote the rest of the time doing a little light cleaning around the house. And then, we'll go from there. Let's try and talk to the dad. He's the only one that we haven't really made any narrative progress with. He's just kind of stagnant. Ugh, man, the news is boring. What a snore fest. Hey, Chibi. I wish the news was boring. Can you change the channel, buddy? Oh, by the way. The room looks really clean today. You must have worked so hard. Okay. Yeah, nothing from him. He's, I swear, it's like... just very stagnant. Very weird. I'm kind of surprised that we haven't seen any, progress with him compared to the mother or the daughter. Wow, there goes another wash tub. Okay. Let's go up here. Let's try to look and see if there's anything. Yeah, there's a wrapper up here we can clean up. It's fried rice time for me. I actually had, I had some shrimp fried rice yesterday for dinner. It was fantastic. Enjoy your fried rice. You can never go wrong with that. Did you make it yourself, or is it from, like a restaurant or something? That was not what I wanted to do. Alright, we are out of time. Time for night. Chibi Robo, do you need some quiet time with good old television? More like fridge rice. No, I can't afford restaurant food. Got it, got it. Great work out there. Your Chibi ranking is still 10. In order to get the next bonus battery, you need 328 more happy points. While you're here, Chibi Robo, would you like to save? Yeah, let's make a save. Alright, Alright, we won't purchase anything right now. Let's just head back out there and see what we can do. Alright, so we do need to devote a little bit of time to cleaning, since we didn't really do much of that during the day while we were exploring the master bedroom. Let's see if I can get onto the coffee table. Pick up that box. Alright, Alright, there's some paper, like crumpled up paper over there. I think that might be the only other stuff to clean up in here. And then I'm gonna run around the kitchen for a bit. See if there's anything I can do there. And then we might try to go up to the daughter's room again, because we didn't finish exploring that. And we need to find some way to make progress in the master bedroom. We need to find water so we can rejuvenate that frog. I do wonder if we do that, if the frog would be willing to help us, like, jump higher or something like that, you know? I just have no clue how we would, transport the water to him. So yeah, a good place to start is, anything on this side? No, okay. It's probably via the kitchen. What is this, a twig? Yeah. Alright, this is actually also a good opportunity for me to check and see if we can plant some of the seeds in the planter. Because if we can't, then I honestly have no idea what these seeds are for. Let's give it a try. Let's get this spoon out. White flower seed. What happens here? Yeah, okay. It actually does work. Alright. I didn't imagine I would be doing a little bit of farming in Chibi Robo, but here we are. My god, the table is just full of trash. What the heck is the mother doing in here? We can't grow a nectar flower here. Let's put it away. Interesting, so where can we grow a nectar flower? Can we go down the drain? Oh my god, we can! How did I not know this? There's a mouse in here. Can I blast it? It does nothing. Ugh. Disgusting. How can I jump up there? Ugh, this is disgusting. Alright, we may be lacking the necessary... Oh no, actually, never mind. More OBS. Actually, on second thought, we may be missing the necessary tools to navigate the drain here. Yeah, I'm gonna lose a lot of... Oh, this is not good. We love OBS, oh, we certainly do. Okay, I need to recharge. There has to be something special in the drain, right? I want to go back and do a little bit more exploring, but I need to recharge my battery first because that took a lot of energy. Yeah, OBS has been my nemesis since I started doing this. It's such a useful program, but my god, the problems it can give you. Alright, let's go back down the drain. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a save state. Just in case we don't find anything of note, and then we can just quickly reload it. Save a little bit of time. Let's get the Chibi Copter out. Wait for this annoying mouse to go away. Like, of course there would be mice in the drain, right? Please go away, come on. Wasting my time here. Sorry, I gotta go. Have a meeting with my classmates for tomorrow's presentation. Good luck and nice to meet you. Thank you so much for dropping by. Yeah, it was great meeting you too. If you'd like to see more streams, by all means, subscribe. And I stream quite frequently, so we could be seeing a lot more of each other. I also post dedicated YouTube videos and stuff as well, if you're into that. So, yeah, thanks for dropping by. I really do appreciate it, and I hope to see you more in the future. And good luck to you on your classes. I wish you the best of luck with your presentation. So unfortunately, yeah, it looks like this might just be mostly a bonus area to get more moolah. I don't see any significant, story opportunities or, places for potential upgrades and stuff. Still a neat little surprise. I didn't even realize you could come into the drain. Come to think of it, have we found a bathroom at all yet? Because I don't recall seeing one, which is very weird. There is one door in the foyer I don't think we can open. That might be the bathroom. Alright, let's go recharge again. And then see about maybe finding a solution to our water problem. Let's talk to her and see what's going on with her. Did you enjoy the tea? It's nice to see Mrs. Sanderson happy for a change. Oh, Chibi Robo. If only I had some of your boldness. So cute. Let's grab these. Alright, so there's no way for me to get to the table without the mother. So, for now, I'm gonna copter down, and we'll exit to the foyer. I feel like if I try to go upstairs, I'm not gonna have enough time anyway to properly, explore Jenny's room. Meeting bonus time. So we might check the basement instead. Could have sworn there was something I was supposed to do down there last time, and I just forgot. Oh yeah, the ship. We found, the pirate's ship, I think. In the backyard. That was what we dug up with the spoon. What are they doing over here? Private Frisco on duty, sir. I can't train when the family is around. Alright, let's go return the pirate ship to the, pirate toy. I just realized that there is a, chibi door over there. And a frog ring. But there's no way we can get it from the stairs, unfortunately. Alright, let's clean up a little bit, and then we'll give him his ship back. Oh, we have more spider bots here. Which is good for us, because now we have more scrap. Excellent. Good to see. Alright, let's recharge because we're getting a little bit low. No, we will not save quite yet. Let's go clean up these other piles over here. Pick up this paper ball. Alright, perfect. All clean. Now let's give him his stuff back. Ahoy there, Chibi. It's good to see ya, laddie. Been long and long it has. So, you've come to hear this old salt's tale, have ye? I mean, I'm here to give you something, but sure, let's listen. Alright, sit ye back and get ready for a whale of a tale. Hold on. I'm here to keep my promise too. Ahoy there, squid bait. Oh my god, you're looking ship-shape today. Squid bait. Squid bait? Aye, squid bait. Now simmer down. What I'm about to tell ye happened many years ago, when t'world was young. Oh, this is a full-blown cutscene, huh? Is that a coin? Yes, it is. That fateful day, I found a doubloon gleaming like a wee lassie's eyes. And the salty scourge of the seas that I was, I decided to seize this shiny treasure for meself. Oh, a pretty treasure it was. However, the Sandersons were so poor, you could hear their bellies rumbling like thunder. Chibi Robo blamed himself for their troubles. Aye, he did. Every pirate swears to be as evil as a barnacle into bed. It be our code. But I couldn't even steal one measly doubloon. Gar, a foul humiliation it was. As you know, pirates who aren't evil end up at theme parks. It be terrifying. Is that what happens to them? I hid me ship and confined meself in the briny dark of the basement. Yar, the Sandersons be out of moolah and can't be buying food. I'm betting they be dead. Huh? Is he crying? Actually, the Sanderson family is doing just fine. They might not be rich, but they were at least able to buy us. And we're not exactly bargain basement items, if I do say so myself. Gahar? What's that you be saying? So they'd not have been troubled if I'd claimed to moolah I found as me own? I heard that Mr. Sanderson hasn't been working and finances are kind of tight. But if it's just a little, it's not a problem. Yar har har. Do you know what this means? I'm no longer bound to this dank backwater. There's treasure in this house, laddies, and I means to find it. Hoist the mainsail, me hearties. Mainsail? Don't you need a ship first? Shiver me timbers, I forgot. I've not a dinghy to my name. I put me ship in dry dock so as to keep her safe, but me head's full of fog and me ship's lost. You're me only hope, Chibi. I want you to find me ship and bring her home. Well, I do have it. A pirate in need is a pirate who gets what he wants. That's the pirate's code, you see? That doesn't seem right, somehow. Don't think so, huh? You fancy yourself a great thinker, don't ya? You flying chumbucket. If you're half as keen as you think, you'll keep your blowhole shut. Pirates are not accustomed to waiting. Now, go find me ship. I already have it. Yes, sir. Captain, sir. Whew. Let's go look for the ship, Chibi Robo. I'll go on ahead and scout around. Telly, I have it. Come over here. What's that, Chibi? Have you found me long-lost ship already? Yes, you'd know that if you would listen instead of talking. Here, take your ship back. Don't know how that fit in my head, but... Yarg, har, 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 har. Is this your ship? Yar, it be mine, ye floatin' kelp cube. That's me, Scurvy Splinter. Me ship, you've earned me thanks. Captain Plankbeard just gave you 66 happy points. Spread the happiness. There's treasure awaiting, and methinks I'll be getting me some. I says, there's treasure awaiting. Anchors away, me hearties. I don't think he has a crew. Yar. Yar. Barnacles and bilge pumps. I've got no blasted crew. What? Aye then, there's only one thing to do. I need ye to find me some brave lads who yearn for a life of swashbuckling adventure. If you find me 4 men brave and true, Yes? Gar, I'll have no choice but to give ya me treasure map. Got it, 1 pirate crew coming up. Come on, Chibi Robo. Let's get out there and find 4 crewmen for Captain Plankbeard. Courage, me lads, courage. 4 crew members, huh? Are they other pirate toys, or perhaps maybe some of the Free Rangers might help? Or maybe even the frogs, perhaps? Because there's 2 that we found now that are all washed up, right? Maybe, maybe there's 2 others beyond that that we could find and, turn into a crew for him? I don't know. Very interesting. Let's see, let's talk to these guys. Them texts. We're all awfully fond of Jenny and General Sanderson. Listen up, soldier. With Jenny and General Sanderson patrolling the premises, we can't conduct our operations. The men aren't getting the training they need. It's not just that either. General Sanderson is being a coward. It's enough to make this soldier sick. It's an officer's duty to be a hard-boiled example for the troops. If it were up to me, I'd have him court-martialed. Oh. Alright, this is good. We need as much scrap as we can get, because we want to get that, that warp point. That will definitely help with exploring the, upstairs. As it stands, it's a little bit much in terms of, effort to get up and down in the foyer. You pretty much have to sacrifice everything else during the day if you want to have the time to properly explore the upstairs. Alright, don't run out time yet, please. There's something else over here. Yes, this right here. I could have sworn that I cleaned all of those, Oh, wait, never mind. They were there. There's more paw prints over here. See if I can get to them before it's time. Chibi Robo, you just earned a cleaning bonus. Okay. See, what do we get? 31 extra happy points. And 138 extra moolah. Not bad. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. There is a paper ball on the stairs, so I'm not too concerned about it, but we'll go for it. And a bag, an open bag on that chair up there. It's amazing the way this game triggers the clean freak in me. It bothers me just seeing the stuff laying around. I really do want to just clean it up. Chibi Robo, I know you're working hard, but it's time for a break. Your Chibi ranking is still 10. In order to get the next bonus battery, you need 73 more happy points. If you're ever going to become Super Chibi Robo, you'll need some advice, namely mine. If you see a sunshine sticker, I suggest you pop it with your Chibi Blaster. Try using your Chibi Vision as a scope. You know, that is a good point. We should try to see if there's more, stickers around that we didn't destroy. I think I only destroyed one. So there's gotta be more. I think that was in the kitchen? Can't remember. But for now, I think I have enough scrap to get the warp point. Let's see. Yes, foyer warp. Warps you from place to place, placed on both ends of the stairs. Hell yeah, that's exactly what we want. This is gonna make our job a lot easier, save us a lot of time and battery life. I'll set it up out in the foyer. Thank you, Telly. Alright, let's make a save point. I haven't saved since I was in the drain. Alright, while we're here, let's see if we can give, Jenny some of those crayons. God, the father and the dog make the biggest messes and it just pisses me off. They create the most work for me. go around. There's a crayon mess right here. Let's clean that up. Chibi Ribbit. Thank you, Ribbit. Then we'll go clean up those paper balls. That's an interesting first-time comment. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? I'm afraid I do not know what you mean. Pause the game, fourth option. Ah, you're right. I guess I haven't collected any stickers. How do I find them? Knowledge gained, yeah. How do I procure the stickers? Let me dump the trash I have real quick. It's an achievement page. They appear once you do a sticker event? Okay. That's interesting. I've been playing this for a while already. Can't believe I haven't found any yet. But yeah, welcome in. This is my first time playing the game. I've been playing it for a few, streams already, but this is like my first overall playthrough, and I'm in love with this game. It is so good. The big issue with this game and the story is the labyrinth. Yeah, I've actually been enjoying that aspect of it, though. It's kind of nice, like, trying to find the different events and stuff like that. And because of, like, the nature of the story, it actually does feel like it kind of, evenly, like, fits, because, like, every day feels like something different is going on with the family members, you know what I mean? And we're just kind of in the middle of it as a small little helper bot. I'm really enjoying it. It is, very, very good. Let me see if I can give her, some of the crayons I have. We do have a ad break starting in 44 seconds. Does it let me give her the... No, I guess not. Okay. Interesting. I'm going to eat Mongolian beef with hot mustard. That sounds really good. And maybe some grapes. That does sound quite good. Do you prefer, green grapes or, like, the purple ones? If you have a preference. These are purple, but I usually get green. Got it. Yeah, they're both good, but, I don't know, I always find I like the purple ones a little bit better. I felt risque today. Yes, I can always abide a good meal. Now you have me curious, though. I really do want, I want to get some of those stickers. Let me see. Can I plant that, that seed here? Nectar flower seed. You can't grow a nectar flower here. Let's put it away. I still have the dried out frog here. What is that? Okay, that doesn't go there. Neither does that. Interesting. So I don't have anything that can actually go to that. Have to remember that that's there, though. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Welcome back. I've just been cleaning up a little bit in the backyard. Notice there's like a little hole that wants me to put something there, but I don't seem to have the item that goes there. I wish that I knew how to get the water from in here. Can't pry it open. Huh. But we need to get back inside. Dog bone. Hold on. Where is it? Buried? Is it right? Oh, there it is. Let's use the spoon. This we might be able to use to, do something about the dog, right? I know the free rangers were complaining. Alright, let's bring that back inside and recharge. Try to figure out a use for it. Where's the nearest outlet? Right there. Might as well do a little cleaning. Okay. Alright, good. We're back to full capacity. Let's make a quick save. Okay, More like the spy dorks. How did they even get in the house, to be honest? What's wrong with him? Looks like Tao wants something. You want to give him something? I guess the bone we found, right? Yeah. Tao just gave you 9 happy points. Alright, well, he seems to be kind of distracted now, right? Alright, let's clean up these paw prints. And I guess we'll see if we can get the mother to put us on the table. So we can clean that up too, because we saw it was very full of trash last night. The little tune that plays when you're scrubbing with the toothbrush is so relaxing. Goodness, please, people. Alright, finally. Hey Chibo, you wanna chat? Yes. Take me to the table, please. See what she has to say. Oh, are you going to let me borrow your spoon, Chibo? Yeah, sure. I was using it to dig in the backyard, but I hope you don't mind. My, how thoughtful of you. Thank you, Chibo. Mom just gave you 21 happy points. You got 48 moolah. Thank you for the spoon. So, what do you think of this house, Chibo? It is very nice. I know flattery when I see it, but thanks anyway. I haven't been getting much sleep lately. Some of us can just lie on the couch and saw logs all night, but not me, oh no. I'm in the bedroom all night trying to fix things, and frankly, it's not going very well. Wow, this tea is really sweet. It's nice and soothing. Oh, yum. Could I have that cookie? It's all yours. Thank you, Chibo. Mom just gave you 15 happy points. Jenny is a talented artist for her age, don't you think so? Yes, indeed. You think so too, huh? I'm a lousy artist, can't draw a thing. It's nice to actually see her speaking positively about Jenny, instead of calling her a freak. Jenny must have gotten it from her dad. Can he draw? Well, I suppose I should get back to work. Wait, no. I wanted her to put me on the table so I could clean the stuff off of it, but no such luck, I suppose. Alright, that's fine. We'll just go to the foyer so we can test out the teleporter that we got. And I guess clean up more blasted paw prints. The heck is this supposed to be anyway? Oh yeah, cola, right? Spilled cola. Let's recharge, we really desperately need to. Don't have much time left in the day, but I do think I'll probably try to run around Jenny's room again and see if I can explore a little bit better than last time. Alright, let's pick this up and get going. There's our shiny new teleporter. I gotta plug in first. Chibi Robo, do you want to know how to use the Warp Utilibot? Yes, please. Insert your plug to power it up. When the energy field appears, climb on top of the Utilibot. You'll automatically be transported to the other Warp Utilibot. There we go, that's super convenient. My god, this dog has just been everywhere around this house, hasn't he? He's like my dog. Does your dog also, like, leave paw prints and stuff everywhere? I really do wonder what we're supposed to do with that car over there. And a cola stain. Come on, people. Please clean up. Not any worse than my roommates. Who just left a can sitting here? Come on, everyone. Poor Chibi Robo having to, clean up all of this. This family is really lazy and drinks a lot of soda. I know, right? Like, a lot of soda. Oh, you can clean these too? Oh my god, and there's so many of them as well. I'm never gonna get to explore the room at this rate. I'll have to come back at night to explore Jenny's room. With how much I'm cleaning right now. Okay, I need to come in here and recharge ASAP. Have you been in the master bedroom? Yes, I was in there before. I saw the... What is going on here? I saw the frog that's splayed out on the floor, but I have no idea how to help him. I saw that there's a suitcase under the bed that needs a combination that I don't know, and I climbed around the room a little bit. I picked up some trash and stuff, and then I went through some of the chibi doors and found that there's like a bell on top of the door, which I jumped on, and it kind of had like a little scene where the bell rung, but nothing happened. And that's about as far as I got in the master bedroom. Wonder what's up with him. Alright, let's dispose of the trash real quick, and then I really, really need to recharge. Alright, outlets. All the way over here. But we have more than enough, we'll be fine. There we go. Let's recharge. Okay. Now we don't have a whole lot of time left, but before night falls, but I want to try to climb onto the table with the television there, because I did not do that the first time I was in her room. Yeah, right here. Does it let me? Yes, it does. Alright, we'll take this. What is this? That's a squirter from a doctor's kit. Oh! Can we actually use this to procure water? And then use it on the frogs, maybe? It's probably Jenny's. Looks like you can pull up water with it. Yes. Then you can spray it on all sorts of things, like dried out frogs, maybe? There we go. Now we're making some progress. Have you run out of charge yet? Yes, I actually have. I think twice. In like the early goings, before I got a lot of battery expansions. I had run out of energy. I wonder if you could spray it on electrical outlets. Just go rogue and start an electrical fire. As if this poor family doesn't have enough problems, right? Let's... There we go. More happiness points. What is this? Can I pick that up? Oh, it's the nose. Never mind. Right? There's like a face there, I think. Another soda can. And... whatever that is. I think it's the eye. Okay. Okay, trying to get all the surface level junk that I can before it's, before night falls. Now that we have the squirter, I'm curious about where, we can find some water. Because we have 2 frogs now that we've found. One in the backyard and one in the master bedroom. And I'm curious what'll happen if we resuscitate them. Can I get this guy to come out? Safety is an illusion, but my shoebox under the bed makes me feel safe, day or night. What's that? I forgot. Let me introduce myself. I am Mort. Do you know the whereabouts of the red shoe? Did we come across a red shoe? I can't remember. Nintendo makes a Chibi Robo full-length console game I will buy a Switch to. Yeah, I really hope they do make another one. I was actually mentioning this the other day, and actually earlier in the stream. But I feel like Chibi Robo would make a very good movie too, since Nintendo's making movies now. Chibi Robo would be a pretty good candidate for it. The story is actually very deep. I don't think I know where the red shoe is. I think we saw one on the stairs, right? That you can climb the shoelaces. But I don't think that's what he's talking about. I'm gonna say no. I'm saddened by that. Will you listen to my story? Yes. It's about the other night. Oh, stop, you'll break it. Ah, that's where the shoe is, okay. That is what transpired. The lovely Princess Pitts hasn't left her castle since then. Her barefoot causes her terrible embarrassment, I'm sure. I'm very worried about her. If you find the red shoe, please let me know. Well, I guess we better procure that for him. The new Chibi Robo game should have a wireless charger. Yeah, that would be a nice way to update and showcase the modernity of it, right? Okay. Obviously, it is next to the mushroom. Well, we're gonna have to return here now in the evening. Great work out there. Let's adjust your happy point total. Did I make enough to go up in the rankings? Your Chibi ranking has gone from 10 to 9. For making it into the top 9, Citrosoft has sent you a special gift, a brand new bonus battery. Would you look at that? Your battery power went up to 200. Wow. So it should be an even 2,000 now, right? Yes. We need 369 more happy points to get the next battery bonus. While you're here, Chibi Robo, would you like to save? Yes. Big old bonus batteries, yeah. Yes, I'm always grateful for more battery power. It gives me more time to explore without having to immediately scramble for an outlet. Can I get anything of use from the PC? Kitchen bridge. Or living room bridge. Interesting. We need more scrap, so we need to find more spider bots to get into a fight with. Wait, let me make a save point. There we go. Yeah, it is a shame that this game didn't do well back when it came out, because I know they've made other Chibi Robo games, but I know they're nothing like this one. They're like 2D platformers, I think, like side-scrollers, right? I do find that a shame, because another, like, large-scale Chibi Robo game like this would be really good, I think. Honestly, even if they just remade this one, like, I know remakes are getting kind of like... There's a remake for everything, right? But, I do feel like this game would look gorgeous remade. And it would be a nice way to introduce people to it if they, you know, don't feel like playing the original, which... I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm enjoying it. This is the first time I've played it, but, you know. Set it in the city and let me move around rat holes amongst apartments. Oh my god, that's actually a great idea. That's a great idea, actually, you know that? Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. No, believe me, I understand. I have, certain franchises I'm a pretty big fan of that, I have ideas for as well. That's like, I kind of just look at it and it's like, you should do this. Like, the answer is right there. And that's actually a really good idea. That would make for a very good Chibi Robo 2 setting, I think. Because since they've done, like, a family in this game, having a interconnected series of apartments and, like, condos and stuff like that with different, individuals and families that you would be responsible for, like, cleaning up for, like an apartment, robot cleaner, would be a pretty good idea. You pick up liquids from splotches on the ground. Oh, like those little water things that sometimes you find that you mop up? Okay. Alright, then I need to find more. Alright, well then... Let's go, look around the house, see if we can find one on our way to, Jenny's room. Yeah, I saw the little metal grate on the floor with the water symbol, and I kept thinking I needed to pry that open somehow. But this game is definitely underrated. It's a lot of fun to play, and the story is very compelling. I think there's some ex-developers working on like a, an indie spiritual successor to it, right? If I'm not mistaken, I saw something like that. Alright, let's try talking to the traumatized daughter over here. Mom locks the door at night. She leaves the door open all day. Okay. Also, it's interesting that when Mort was telling us his story, the teddy bear was seemingly going berserk, I guess. Is that a sticker I can get rid of? No. Okay. Alright, now that we're back, let's do a little cleaning and then, see if there's anywhere else we can get that we did not manage to find before. Ad break starting in 1 minute for those who are unsubbed. I feel like this is like a little puzzle, right? See what happens when we put all the blocks in the right places. Probably just bonus points, I presume, but I am curious. The spade here. Sometimes the plug really does get in the way. Alright, 5 seconds for the ads. See you after the break. Like that. I'll push this into place. Thank you for the follow, I really appreciate that. And now the diamond. Are my quarters in the way? No. Guess it's getting caught on the edge of a block, maybe? No, come on, Chibi. I just need you to pull it back a little bit. There we go. No, put it down. Close. There we go. 66 happiness points. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting to happen, but I'll take the happiness points. Especially if it ends up getting us closer to another battery upgrade. Sure, let's save. This is cute. Is there a specific thing I'm supposed to play on here? Snorkel and goggles, frog ring, red shoe, green block, B battery. Oh my god, there's so much stuff in here. Purple crayon, yellow crayon. Yeah, we have a fair bit of exploring to do in here, don't we? Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Alright, start figuring out how we can make some progress in here. There's quite a bit according to the Chibi scanner. It's actually in here, besides the shoe that we're looking for. Alright, well, we got the shoe now. That was easy enough. Red shoe. Wait, let's take a little load off. Tisk tisk, you shouldn't be slacking off. So get back in there, champ. Let's go. He always shoots those little things and then makes more of a mess for me to clean up. Alright, so there's a frog ring, but I don't think that we can, yeah, we're not gonna be able to float over there. But I do wonder if I can use this to get in here, maybe? Oh, yeah. Although, how do I, why is it not letting me climb up there? I'm just going right through it. Okay, that's odd. Alright, that's weird. Evidently, I cannot, I can't get up there. Is there not a... There's a C battery up there as well. Guess I was supposed to land on top of the box, right? Probably explains it. Alright, oh well. Alright, we still need to find some way to get higher in here. Let's recharge and start climbing up, I guess. Now, I did get on top of the main dresser before. Yeah, up here. But I don't know if there's a way to get from here to the rest of the places I want to go. Let's get this candy wrapper. Alright, let's use this and check around. So I see some stickers I can shoot. Right there. I don't know if I have the range to actually hit it from here, though. No. Too far away. But even still, I wouldn't be able to get up there. I guess first things first, we should deliver the red shoe to Mort. And see if he gives us anything useful. I doubt it, but you never know. Also, I keep trying to find the right place to plant that, seed. Maybe here? Yeah, it actually works. Oh wait, never mind. You can't grow flower nectar here. Okay. Wonder where you plant that. I've tried multiple, planters and stuff. Even outside, and it didn't work. Okay. Can I climb the flower over there? The houseplant? Let's deliver this to Mort, and then we'll check the houseplant. Alright, Mort, come on out. I've got your shoe for you. Did you find the red shoe? Yes, I did. It's all yours. Yes? Hurry up and give it to Princess Pitts. I can't go into the castle because my body won't fit. Another one of life's little disappointments. I put a flight of stairs in front of the castle. Go ahead and use it. Oh, great. Okay. That actually does help. Okay, so it was worth it to go through the trouble of procuring that, but let me check this real quick. Can we climb this? Yes, we can. Oh, this is exciting. Okay, a lot of new possibilities now. That is something else about this game. Once you find, like, a little progression point, it becomes super, exciting. Just to, get the opportunity to see even more of the places that you've been running around. I still have no idea how to clean these things off the wall, though. Let's drop in. We're running out of time. I'll probably need to return during the day, but that's fine. We've made a good amount of progress. Collect all the moolah. Let's get the frog ring first before we push that over. shove that down. There we go. Now, I doubt we'll make it in time. But let's see if we can, Okay, great, we're right by it, actually. We have to make it all the way to the top to get to that... to get to the princess, right? Silly me for thinking we could just open the door. Do we go through this? Yeah, okay. Oh, put away the copter, please. Thank you. The AA battery. Wonder what we use that for. We need to recharge badly. Your energy is full. Excellent. Yes, we will make a save because we made a lot of progress. Let me get this money first. Alright, now I doubt it that we'll be able to make much progress here before we run out of time, but I do want to see... kind of scout out the path we'll be taking. Yep, we're out of time. I think we might have... No, wait, yeah, we didn't get any scrap. Never mind. Unfortunately. Alright, I won't save in-game, but I will make a save state, though. Alright. We need to be on the lookout for more, water puddles. So we can try to get some to give to the, frogs as well. So I'll probably, take the path through the kitchen and see if there's any there, because there's normally some by the sink. Before we head into the, into Jenny's room again. Speaking of Jenny, let's give her the frog ring we got. Yes, we have a frog ring to give to you. Okay. Let's pick up this junk and deposit what we have. In fact, actually, get a load of that. There is a little water puddle there. Exactly what we were hoping for. Let me just go up here and get this paper ball. Then we'll extract it. And I guess we'll be making a first stop. I mean, honestly, let's go to the frog in the master bedroom instead of the one outside. If this works, at least. Yes, perfect. There is two, so we might actually be able to do both. I can understand the frog outside remaining there, but I'd love to know why the mother just has a sprawled out frog in the master bedroom and hasn't done anything to help the poor thing. That is insane behavior. Alright, let's go help our dried up friend out here. Rita just gave you 7 happy points. We have a name. Is that not enough for you to get up? Oh, we're restoring it. He's getting his, color back. There we go. Nice work. Way to go, Chibi Robo. The frog seems to be saying something. I don't understand this strange language. Frog suit. Oh, if I wear that, can I understand them? Yes. Thank you, Ribbit. I'm fine now, thanks to you. My boyfriend is lost in that house and I'm tired of waiting around, Ribbit. Oh my god. She has a boyfriend. Now that you're one of us, you can speak Ribbitese too. Oh my god. This game is amazing. Cool, huh? Isn't it just the greatest, Ribbit? Now that we can communicate, I have to ask you a favor. Could you please find my lost boyfriend, Ribbit? He's probably collapsed somewhere all alone without even a fly to eat, Ribbit. If you find him, I want you to bring him here. Counting on you, Ribbit. Well, we know where he is, so we can make that happen. Look at how cute we look. This is just absolutely adorable. Can we use this on the flowers as well? Oh, flower nectar. What do we use that for? Alright, that's interesting. Maybe the flowers that were on the floor in Jenny's room, perhaps? That's the only thing I can think of there. Okay, so there's still water there. We'll, leave that just like that for now. I'm kind of tempted to try the nectar real quick on the flowers, see if that works. If not, we'll just come back, get water, and, go fix up the, Rita's boyfriend. See what happens. After we fix him and then finish traversing the castle, I might call it a stream there. I am getting a little hungry and my headache is still nagging at me a little bit. Yeah, the flowers are over there, right? Let's see what happens. I mean, I doubt anything will work because they're dead, right? But... yeah. I think the flower nectar is probably for something we haven't seen yet. Probably, the nectar seed that we have, maybe? But alright, let's go back downstairs, grab some water, and then go rejuvenate the frog in the other room. Not before we throw out all of our trash. Make some room in our inventory. There we go. I don't know how they live like this. Like, I know some people are, like slobs, but I don't know how anyone could just live with a bunch of open chip bags all over their house. That is insanity. Alright, let's float down. In fact, we might be able to, might be able to get that stuff that's up there if we do it from a different angle. But we won't worry about that right now. Let me clean this up, and then we'll go extract more water. And go fix up Frida's boyfriend. And see what, if anything, he gives us. I'm hoping maybe he has a clue about the combination to the suitcase under the bed. Really curious about what's in there. Hoping for more story details, perhaps. It has been a little while since we got a update on the family's past. Alright, let's get the syringe. There we go. I also want to try and see if it works on fixing the stuff on the wall, like cleaning it up, because I don't have a... You think you could just turn the... Yes, it does work, okay. That explains it. I still feel like we should just be able to use the brush to be able to clean stuff that's on the wall. Just, you know, hold it a different way. But this works too. Pull this open. Clean this off. Then recharge and go back upstairs. We'll fix the frog. Listen to whatever he has to say, and then, we'll be back on our way to, Jenny's room, so we can climb the castle. Ow. I really wish we knew what was throwing those wash tubs at poor Chibi Robo over here. I wonder if that's the game's way of telling you that you're recharging too much. Like, not actually, but like a sneaky little dig at you for needing to resupply too many times. Because otherwise I don't know why they sometimes throw a wash tub at you for recharging. Okay. Right here. Time to fix a frog. Again. Alright, buddy, I'm here to help you. Chibi Robo, you're still here? Frida? 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 Frida is outside. Oh dear. Is this the, T-Rex toy? Oh, that does not look like what I thought it was gonna look like. It's like a Lego T-Rex. Oh my gosh, look at the size of that thing. The frog just went flying. Chibi Robo. Goodbye. Oh, thanks a lot, Television. You're a good friend. He just shattered all of his teeth. Ouch, my teeth. You're made of metal. Yeah. Dyna teeth. You okay there? Hey, a whippersnapper, give me my teeth. I mean, should I really after what he did? Alright, why not? Thanks, Junior. This ain't much, but you go on and take it. Dinah just gave you 52 happy points. And 1 moolah. I mistook you for one of them dang frogs. What do you expect? My eyes are going. And he was dressed all in green. I guess it was fate that brought us together. Stop by if you need anything, you hear? Bye now. I wonder why they, what's the grudge against the frogs? Interesting. Alright, let's finish rejuvenating our washed up friend here. What happened, Ribbit? I've got to get back to Frida on the double, Ribbit. Will you take me to the backyard, Ribbit? Yeah, sure. Really, truly, Ribbit? I'm counting on you, Ribbit. Okay, I guess I have to carry him. Alright, 1 second. Let me clean these up. I could have sworn there was no footprints when I came in here. heck did these even come from? Alright, let's get you up. Passed out frog. Oh, we're just gonna put him in our head? Fair enough. I wish you wouldn't wear that. It set my mouth watering something fierce. The biting you ain't good for my teeth. You're harder than a week old biscuit. I guess we should probably not talk to him wearing this, but we'll be back. Let's just go take our friend here back to his girlfriend. I would like to see what comes of that. Oh, she's actually moving during the day? Oh, it's Chibi Robo. See you later. Wait, what does that mean? Does she warm around up here now? Instead of the kitchen? You look just like Jenny. Since when did you two get so close, hmm? You caught me off guard. I'm so embarrassed. This feeling is not love. No, not love. Is she talking about me? That is kind of funny if she's like, confusing getting scared for, affection. Because there is this thing called the, I believe it's called the suspension bridge effect. Where, like, when you're standing on a suspended bridge and you feel that feeling of vertigo that makes your heart flutter, your brain or your body can mistake it for arousal. So, like, if you're looking at another person while standing on a suspended bridge and you get that, like, jitters inside of you from, the feeling of, again, like vertigo, of being high up, it can trick people into thinking that they just kind of had, like, that, that pitter-patter of, like, love at first sight. So I wonder if that's what just happened to her. Alright, there's Frida. I've returned and we have your boyfriend. How long is that loser boyfriend of mine gonna keep me waiting, Ribbit? Honestly. Wow, okay. I thought that she was like, all of a sudden he's a loser? Ouch. Well, your poor passed out boyfriend is right here. Oh. Fred, you're alive. You sure got yourself into a mess. Frida. I'm done for, Ribbit. Oh, I was wondering what those things were on his chest. That's a bite mark from the dinosaur. I got mistaken for food and chewed to bits. What did I tell you? That house is dangerous. You got hurt because you didn't listen to me, as usual. Don't talk so loudly, Ribbit. My head still hurts. You don't know what pain is, my friend, but you're gonna find out pretty soon. Down. What? Eeks. Maybe I was better off as a dinosaur snack. I'm sorry, Ribbit, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if we caused any trouble. See you later. Rita just gave you 66 happy points. You just wait for what's in store for you. Suddenly, I feel like we didn't really save him. I think we just delivered him to, we delivered him to his doom. Alright. So the last thing we'll do for the stream is we will go try to, climb the castle in Jenny's room. And then I will call it a stream. I'm hoping I'll be able to actually do it during the daylight portion. I might have to come back here at night because we're running out of time. Saving Fred took a lot longer than I was expecting. Alright, let's get all the way over here. I'm just gonna ignore all the rest of the, stains and whatnot. Alright, where is the... Right over there, got it. Let's hit the outlet first, so we have full charge, and then we'll try to scale this, castle. We are very low on time, though. I'd hate to get near the top and then have to start again, but we'll see what happens. Alright, switch to the Chibi Copter. Pull open the drawer. Hop up there. Oh, is this where the battery goes? Yeah. So it's a good thing that we actually did stop and get that. And so he moves back and forth. I want to get on top of his head. So that we can go like that. Climb up. God, we are running out of time. Chibi Blaster. Now we get up there. To the right. Pull this open. Get rid of that. So close to running out of time. There's another battery spot right here, but we don't have it. We need to get to the other side and get it. Wow, this is taking a lot of battery power. It's a very good thing that I did not try to do this before recharging. That just takes us over here. There we go, to try to float across. But I can't actually get past that. There's something else we're missing. But we desperately need a charge. Guess we might as well wait because it's about to be evening. Alright, let's collect our happiness points. From 9 to 8. For making it into the top 8, Citrosoft has sent you a special gift. Brand new battery bonus. Which is actually incredibly useful. That is exactly what I would have wanted. 2,300. Yes, let's save. That should actually help us make this a faster process. More battery power. Oh no, I did not want to plug that back in. I love television, but I really do wish that he would stop putting these in here. It makes it very easy to accidentally plug back in. Alright. Let's save. We'll go back upstairs, finish traversing this, and then we're done for the night. Alright, let's activate the teleporter. I'm so glad that I got this too, because to be honest, imagining trying to do what I'm doing right now without the teleporter, it just wouldn't work. Ah, yes, she has to pretend to be a toy right now, because Jenny's right there, I forgot. Alright, back into her room we go. Let's do a full recharge and then, we will continue. Can I clean that off? Oh, we are out of water. Alright, let's get a move on. God, her room is filthy again, and I'm so tempted to go and clean it, but I just need to will myself to ignore it. We have more important things to tend to. Alright, let's wait till he turns over here. Oh, they're actually gonna make me destroy the stickers again. Which is kind of weird. I thought they were permanently gone once you got rid of them. The one in the living room never came back, so that's odd, but... so be it. Alright, let's come to the left, because we need to try to figure out a way to get up higher. Can I just... no, it won't let me do that. Okay. So I had lifted... I opened that drawer before, and then I came across... I couldn't really, get anywhere. Because that thing does not go down. Can I blast it down? Maybe? Yes, okay. That solves our problem. Perfect. Excellent. Let's go get the other batteries. Or battery, I guess, because the other one will not move. It's trapped between those little toy soldiers. You just astound me. The goal is within your reach. Go to the lovely Princess Pits and deliver her red shoe. The battery. I am doing my best, Mort. This is where you insert a C battery, which we do not have right now. I believe that's it right there, yeah. Okay. But interestingly, this door opened. Ah, I see. Very helpful. Alright, let's recharge real quick. I know where to put the C battery, or the D battery rather, and then we can grab the C battery, which we just saw where that one goes, and then that should be, I think, the path opened to the princess. Alright, let's just go ahead and... float down. I did not mean to take out the toothbrush. I want the Chibi blaster. And... destroy that. Let's climb up. Alright, here we go. That should move the other toy soldiers, right? Or the little band members or whatever they are. Yes, indeed. Alright, now we can get that. Let's push this down. Then all we need to do is just go right through that middle door to get back to where we want to be. Perfect. There we go. And that goes right here. And we have the full band. Alright, they're all in motion now. Please, let me get on top of your head, please. Please stay still, sir. Alright, there we go. Let's get the Chibi Copter out. Or not. Yeah, I'm thinking we need to wait for them to get close enough for me to move from one to the other. Like right there. Except it won't actually let me for some reason. This is where I wish that there was a dedicated jump button in this game, but... yeah, they convene right there, and then I will wait until they merge again and come to a complete stop. And then I think we jump from his head to that block right there and climb the ladder. No! Oh, come on. Yeah, this is extremely finicky. There is no dedicated jump button, you just jump or climb by pushing up on the control stick. In fact, you know what, let me make a save here, in case I fall again, so we can just reload here instead of having to wait for them to complete their whole cycle. Save us all a little bit of time. Okay, a little bit closer. Okay, there we go. Now we need the Chibi Copter. Perfect. Now what? Perfect. Let me make another save in case I make a misstep here. Okay. There she is. Oh, my red shoe. Thank you, thank you. Now I can go outside again. Princess Pitts just gave you 33 happy points. And Mort as well. Let me introduce myself. I am Princess Pitts. I don't know who you are, but you have my undying gratitude. I had already given up. I'd resigned myself to spending the rest of my life in the castle. I mean, walking outside without my shoe? Please, that would be so icky. Anyway, thank you very much. If it isn't too much trouble, would you be so kind as to tell me your name? Chibi Robo. This is Chibi Robo. And my name is... She doesn't care. You're the famous Chibi Robo? Telly. Aw, poor Television. Excuse me for asking this, but you wouldn't happen to be the one who's been bringing me flowers? Uh-oh. No, that would be Mort. I see. Then who could it be? Oh my god, is this idiot really gonna come and try to take credit? Oh, I'm gonna be so mad if he is. Ha 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 ha, sweet damsel. Oh, I hate this thing. Oh my god. Oh, Drake Redcrest. Hello. Can I help you? I found a flower in the backyard that was almost as beautiful as you. It is a special present from Drake Redcrest. This is so messed up. For you. Mort, please don't take this lying down. Drake Redcrest. Are you perhaps the one who's been bringing me flowers? If you say yes. Those filthy things? I think not. Oh, I see, but I like these filthy flowers, see? That's what you get for being a prick. Anyway, thank you. Perhaps... Justice demands filthy flowers. Excuse me. What? Oh, Princess Pitts, if you'll excuse me. Chibi Robo. Please come and visit me again. Wait, I want that. Thank you. Okay. Why won't Mort tell her that he's the one who gave her the flowers? Let's speak to him real quick before we stop. Let's see why he did not come out. Oh, it actually won't let me. He won't come out. Alright, well. Oh, that's cute. She does a little curtsy when she sees you. Alright, let's charge up, and then I'm gonna see who we can raid into. Yes, I will make a save. Save it right here. Alright, perfect. Let me move us to our other screen. One second, let me make sure that we have some good music to go with it. Alrighty. That was a lot of fun. As usual, I really enjoyed myself playing Chibi Robo. Thank you to everybody who tuned in and watched along. I really appreciate that as usual. I also appreciate some of our new viewers. We had some new people come in on both YouTube and Twitch, and that's always a pleasure. So thank you to both for dropping by. I do appreciate that. And yeah, we still have more to go in this game. I think this might be a pretty decently sized game, so I hope all of you are enjoying my playthrough of the game. I know I am. Very interested to see what happens next. Feels like we're really making some progress here. And I do think that we'll probably get some major events happening after we're able to figure out how to traverse in the master bedroom. I am very curious to find out what's going to happen with Jenny, considering she seems like she's, like, really traumatized based on that look on her face. And the mother was saying she's been trying to fix stuff in the master bedroom and it's not working, right? So I'm wondering what all she was trying to do in there. And we also have the mystery of that suitcase, and we still have to recharge the Chibi Robo battery and return that to him. So we have quite a few little dangling plot threads to get to, right? So quite a bit left for us to do in this game. So I'm looking forward to playing this again. Speaking of which, I should hopefully be live again tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure. I'm always kind of flying by the seat of my pants, so to speak. It all depends on if my schedule is playing ball with me or not. But as of right now, I'm looking to stream again tomorrow. So hopefully, if all goes well, I will be seeing all of you again tomorrow. But let's go ahead and see who is online that we can raid into. Let's see. Quite a few choices tonight, but I think we're going to raid into Callisto. She is playing Stardew Valley with Mari. And yes, they are both friends of the channel. If you've been here for some time, you know them already. So show them some love as we raid into them. Last time they were playing together, I raided into Mari. So this time we'll raid into Callisto. Switch it up a little bit. Alright everybody, thank you for coming tonight. I had a great time and I hope that all of you did as well. I will see you again next time. Take care of yourselves, eat, get some rest, do all of that self-care stuff because you all deserve it. I will see you maybe tomorrow. Keep an eye on my social media, my Blue Sky, or my Discord server, and you'll know the details. Anyway, see you next time, and stay spellbound.